All right, I guess I'm live. Um, yeah, welcome back, whoever's watching. Um, 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 um. Okay, I kind of realized when I went off the regular expression stream how tired I got. Haven't had much sleep lately because there was some client work that I was trying to finish. So woke up early, kind of had some energy for the day, but now the fun fact is, well, it's this is gonna be me building the dock that helped me get my stuff sorted. I mean, my client work, my Patreon work, etc. And I thought at some point that I will name it a doc that helped me get out of depression, because all that stuff, all that um, overhanging um, work that I haven't finished for clients, and they were asking like, when is it going to be done? When is it going to be done? And I was only like answering that with yesterday or tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll take a look at it tomorrow. In 2 days I'll take a look at it. Then tomorrow came, and of course I was still overwhelmed by all the work, and and yeah, and it all went really soft from that. And basically, a good thing happened out of it, the Patreon, because yeah, at some point I just emailed everyone and told everyone that okay, I need to take a break. I want to actually, what will make me happier is putting out some content. Um, and that's what happened, right? But lately, like, I realized, yeah, I need to progress with life. There are some earning goals, there are some things that I want to buy. For instance, I applied for a driving school, and naturally, so like, I'm 28, right? I'm gonna be 29 this summer, and the truth is I don't have a driver's license. I already told that. It's like, it's not as unnatural as in the States. Like, you have a driver's license by the age of, I don't know, 16, 18. There, even if you don't know how to drive, they give you a driver's license without a permission to drive, because it's your ID basically. Here it's like not mandatory. We have our internal IDs that we get at the age of 16. But then again, never felt the need. We live in a rather small city. You can walk anywhere. For groceries, there's delivery. Never actually felt any need. And there's BlaBlaCar if you wanted to travel somewhere more distant. And in Europe, you have trains, which are uh, actually fantastic. Not within our country, but within Europe, Eurocity trains or some fast trains, really great stuff. So never really felt the need to own a car or know how to drive until recently, because my well, girlfriend, she has a distant family that lives her not so distant family, that her family lives in a distant place. We need to go there, and for now we are using BlaBlaCars because buses are atrocious. And yeah, and the problem is that between regions, BlaBlaCars, the drivers are usually some, like, let's put it like, well educated and overall nice people who are traveling in business or something. And here in the rural, so it's a rural area, um, the kind of drivers who go there, sometimes very unpleasant experiences. Like, a car has this icon that they are no non-smokers, but then there's a lot of smoke in that car, and they never really obey so they put again the sign that maximum 2 people on the back seat, but they pack the car with 3 people in the back seat. It's always super cramped, so the experience is very suboptimal, to say it mildly. And yeah, and I got really excited about having a car and buying a car, learning how to drive, and just being able. So, okay, today I don't feel like I want to sit in front of my screen, and I just go and I travel somewhere out of the city. We have mountains in our region, so it's a mountainous area. You could go somewhere in the woods, somewhere in the mountains, somewhere just to have a walk around some nice lakes. So yeah, earning goals, earning goals. I've been burning through my burning through my savings lately quite a lot. But this is a topic more for the stream that's planned for Tuesday, the taxes and incomes doc. And right now we're talking about beating depression, which is as I said, it's currently it's fun because yeah, I got super exhausted just like 20 minutes ago. I realized how exhausted I was, and somehow the downs kicked in, and kind of I don't know, don't feel that energetic and that uplifted yet. So I don't know. Oh yeah, or just on vacation. Well, the vacations destinations are pretty distant from here. I don't know if I would go there by car, but well, maybe why not? I don't know. I am very excited at the whole prospect of um, just going somewhere, driving somewhere, taking the road, seeing what's out there, making a stop wherever I want, unlike with BlaBlaCars. Um, yeah, exploring. I never actually explored our country. I don't know how many people are watching. How many people's time am I wasting? Two viewers. So, yeah, our country. Where is it? Let's. So I'm here, right? Uzhhorod. It's right here on the border with Slovakia. So here's Slovakia, Hungary, Romania, Czech Republic, Poland, Germany, etc. So we are here on the very border. So it's kind of easier for us to go to Budapest and faster than to travel to our own capital, Kyiv, which is all over there. And this is like the distance from here to here is, yeah, 600 kilometers, which may not sound like a lot, but you have to go like that, and then like that, and then like that, and then like that. So this is more or less the road to Kiev. Um, and the vacation destination, so um, the vacation destination is over here, Odessa. I was in Odessa, but oh gosh, yeah. Sorry. Uh, Indeed, forgot to minimize myself. Yeah. So this is like Europe, right? This is the Slovakia, not that Slovakia, Hungary, Czech Republic, etc. And here is us. Here is my city, Uzhhorod, which is like on the very left, on the very west of our country. So traveling to Budapest, traveling to Vienna, Prague. It's actually these cities are closer to us than our own capital, Kyiv, right? So this is what I was saying. And yeah, vacation destinations, they are over here. Odessa has a lot of beaches. Yeah, so maybe we'll go there one day. So this whole region I haven't explored. So this, they say this is a nice city. This is a nice city. They have this fortress over here. There's Kamyanets-Podilsky. It's the city is called. It has like where is it? Somewhere in here. So there's, I guess, this river. Or not that river. I'm just easier to Google. Yeah, almost. So this is it's this way. Um, so yeah, some nice places like this. Um, Always wanted to travel there. There's lots of air balloons. In fall, they have this like lots and lots of air balloons floating around here, around this fortress. So it's a nice. This is a canyon here, and yeah, it's like a very nice place to go to. Never had a chance. So yeah. Anyway, enough with wasting or time here. So no, we're not going to make a new doc. We're gonna take our starter template, because even the, oh no, or we won't make us use the starter template, because it's actually a rather simple doc that I want to make. So I'll take the calendar. It hangs here above me. Let me again open my screen. So this is like the calendar, where I outlined the days that I'm doing work for, like client 1, client 2, etc. When I do what, when I aim to finish this, that, when I have a chat with my prospective customers, etc. And then I have a week of Patreon days. Oh yeah, well, I'm showing this to you, but I forgot that I actually posted this in Patreon already, so you are familiar with it. But it's more interesting of how to fill this calendar. So let me just start typing here. Where are the page settings? Wide. And I will get it back to 100 zoom, because for most of this stream I'll just shut up and do the work. I want to do it very quickly. I mean, I got like 3 hours, but there's a lot of things I want to fit in these 3 hours. Where is the FOMO focus? It's on a different, I guess it's on a different setup. Let's do it this way. I'll set the strides in like 50 minutes and then 5-minute breaks. So this is how it's gonna be. So 3 strides, 50 minutes each, and then 3 5-minute breaks, or maybe, yeah. So yeah, that's okay. That's different. Yeah, so that's how I'm gonna structure this work. So let's start now, and I'll explain very briefly what I meant to do. So the idea was this: we sat down. My girlfriend told me that, okay, let me help you with getting your stuff sorted out. So the first step, and let's maybe make the checkboxes for it already. The first step is to list down all things. Oh gosh, thank you again. So yeah, no, you haven't missed anything. So here's the Pomodoro, and yeah, just started, set up new doc. Reduce myself to what? Reduce myself to atoms. List down all the things that I have to do, or that like push me down or bring me down, that I feel bad about. So yeah, I prepare a list of these things. I don't go very deep about it. So I don't split it down. Yeah, so I don't split it down at that point yet. Then the Eisenhower matrix kicks in. So if you, for those of you who don't know, you have your tasks and you try to list them on the scale of urgent, not urgent, important, and not important. So there's these 2 measures. You have the 4 quadrants: urgent and important, urgent and not important. I don't know what's the orientation of these things. Eisenhower matrix. So what is that? Yeah. So important and urgent, something to do the first thing. Then important but not urgent, we schedule them for later. The not important but urgent says delegate, but if there is no one to delegate this to, we just do. Well, we schedule this a bit closer, I guess. And not important and not urgent, something that goes on a list of never done things on a backlog. So something that you can just keep for your reference. You don't have to schedule these things. You can keep them for, you can like put a note that, okay, this may become more important in fall or later in the year or the next year, or maybe not important at all. Because I'm not a big fan of, okay, if to delete it. If this is the link, the thing that I feel bad about, it's not as just as easy to delete it. And so yeah, put things on Eisenhower matrix. And here's maybe we'll try to come up with some creative UI, because we can just have it a grouped thing, but let's see, maybe there is a way to have it more like nicely looking. That's put things on Eisenhower matrix. Then the third part is to, well, when you have that, you can also go and split down into subtasks, estimate each piece, and it's a good idea to, when estimating, it's a good idea to use full days, you know, just to have that buffer that you are doing this on this day, that day. And let me just think of how to say. So yeah, we estimate each piece, but basically allocate a day or several days work on it. And that's it. And you don't go any further than that. So you have your monthly plan. Then when time comes, you can like take find something. So again, don't forget that I need to reduce myself after that. So you have something like a weekly plan, then that you can do like by hand. But the idea is that you know that on this date, up until that date, you are working on this thing. And you kind of offload the other things that you have to work about. So instead of worrying about all the clients at once, you have some visibility into your schedule, so that, okay, I'm doing, for instance, ban for the next 3 days. Then I have 2 days to finish with Jonathan. Then I have the easy events thing, and I'm looking just at my schedule right now. And I have a day to finish the easy events thing, which I did, and the Jonathan work I did. And then I have a day to catch up with my to-be assistant. Then we have our monthly, and if the assistant, if we have issues like I cannot onboard them, then I take this day to post a recruiting ad classified in our IT community. And then I had a few days scheduled with yet another client, but what happened is that I still had some unfinished work with Ben, which was kind of higher priority, because that other client, they didn't have anything urgent, so my plan kind of shifted. And because of that, my Patreon days shifted a bit as well. And that's why I'm only doing live streams. I started doing live streams today, and not on the not on Thursday like I initially planned. But that's fine. That's okay. That's what plans are for. You can shift your plans. That's okay, as long as you are, you know, you cannot run towards your goal, walk towards your goal. You cannot walk towards your goal, just crawl towards your goal, right? So at least you're moving forward. So that's already a big relief for me. I know that, okay, if any client asks me, I don't have to take everyone. That was my other problem, yeah, I had that other problem that I accepted everyone, and I thought, okay, I'll deal with it later when I'll schedule them. And I didn't have any visibility into when I was actually going to give them some time. But now that I have an assistant whom I can put trust into, whom I can trust, And now that I have a schedule before my eyes, this makes it much easier, makes me much more at peace. So my estimate each piece, so you have allocate the days, and finally I want to print the calendar and hang it before my eyes. And that's literally what this doc needs to be doing. So in the beginning, I want to input all the tasks that I have on my mind. I want to put them on the Eisenhower matrix. I want to split them down into subtasks if needed. I want to estimate each piece, and I want to print the calendar. And then this doc goes into archive. I don't need to track it in the doc. I know that I will not be doing it. I want a printed thing behind my before my eyes. So the challenge is here. Why I put it in an advanced section, because right now it seems like a simple thing, right? And it's one of those docs that I'm not usually doing. I'm not usually doing the ad hoc docs. I'm usually building all these systems that are meant to be that you are meant to use for a year, 2 years, as long as you're growing as a startup. You're using a Coda solution that I built for you, for a client. So I'm normally doing that and neglecting this part of ad hoc, as I say, ad hoc docs that you spin up for one particular purpose, you use them and you discard them. You get your result out of the doc and you discard it or put it in a folder, delete it, whatever. So this is what I'm going to implement here, and what I'm looking for, and what I'm looking to do in this doc is find some creative ways to go through this process. So it's a multi-step process, and it should be like hand-holded. It should be visually appealing, and the resulting calendar is also, I like to have it at least like the one that's hanging before my eyes. So there's a few things to explore, and I never tried doing this. So it's more of an UI exploration. But on the technical side, it's pretty easy, right? We'll have just maybe one table, maybe two tables we'll have. So it's a month, a planner for a month, more or less. And then you spin up another doc and you go through that. Okay, so there's a few, yeah, interesting things. So maybe stretch go. A way to take remaining tasks and well, make a copy of the doc, right? And bring them over to the doc copy new month. So yeah, not sure if it's doable in 2.5 hours. Let me very quickly see what my girlfriend is writing to me. As you may know, she's on the okay, nothing urgent. She's on her business trip, left me here at home, and she's in Turkey on a beach side. But she's also busy with doing some work. Okay, I'm going to spin up the music. I kinda found a way how to do it. I'm just putting my phone into the aux cord, to the aux cable, or how do you, auxiliary, right? So I'm just playing it from my phone on my computer. And yeah, so that's, I'm gonna hook up the music like that. Focus for, let's say, 2 hours is okay. Focus for 120 minutes. Deep work. Okay, and I'm gonna probably put on some headphones so that you don't hear the feedback of the music from my speakers into my lav mic. I'll put on my, yeah. Please let me know if if it's loud or not too loud, if it's okay, so if you can still hear my voice over the music, so let me know if it's fine. I'll shut up for most of this stream, only comment if something interesting I want to comment on. So this is more like a proper boring silent stream of Paul building things. Yeah, I'm not doing the starter template because we don't really need it. We won't really do the database here. And yeah. It's gonna make a few pages though. And in a way, maybe I'll then bring it to the single page, perhaps, so that we can make a template out of it. Because yeah, or make the whole doc a template. We'll see. Okay, 36 minutes to go. Let's for once. No, let's do the database. Okay, I'm gonna make the regular Zoom regular for me. I don't know how many people are watching actually. One. Okay. Fair enough. I'm always telling myself in these cases that I shouldn't be disappointed because I'm doing this for myself, not for anyone. Really, it's a way for me to get more productive, put out more content, ultimately not feel bad about procrastinating. So this is my way of dealing with procrastination, putting myself in situations where I just cannot slack, cannot flee, like setting up a live stream. My thinking here, okay, now first thing that I want to explore is the calendar. Can we use the standard calendar? Because if we can't, one of the things that really, I have a backup here. I don't have to like unstick that one. So it's the draft one, right? So yeah. Okay, so yeah, this is the draft one, and it starts on Monday. The Coda calendar, I don't know if they added this or not. If the Coda calendar, let's find out. So we add a new calendar. First of all, can we export it to PDF in a nice way? I have a feeling that no, at least it will. We cannot have album orientation, only port. Oh gosh. Okay, no, this won't do. This is like too cramped. No, this is like Greta Thunberg would not be happy with the how much paper is wasted on this. No. Let's try the print option. Okay, this is better. Okay, the portrait is nicely fit, and landscape kinda... We can reduce the margins, I guess, but we can... Well, page name and icon. Oh, well, let's maybe hide the title as well. So what about this now? Oh, this is perfect. This is actually perfect. We may not even need to do the SVG. Because for once I thought that I would have to do the SVG implementation myself of this thing. But what about the Sunday, Saturday thing? I really hate that. I really hate that there is no option. So we have duration, week, month, day. Can we print the weekly calendar? Just interesting. Yeah, we can print, but it's not the whole day calendar. It's so if we say from midnight to midnight, or okay, it has this pesky scroll. You cannot really make it like fit the whole page, but yeah, okay. Okay, and yeah, we have learned more, but we don't have the first day of the week, which is a bummer. Bummer. We cannot. So there's, yeah, really much easier for me mentally to work with a calendar that starts on Monday. So I have a feeling that I'll have to rebuild it with SVG. Let's test another thing, because I don't know how whether SVGs are printable. Let's find our mind map or tree chart or whatever. There is a copy somewhere. Maybe it has this SVG somewhere. Yeah, so we have this chart. I am wondering whether it will print. So what if I put it on a separate page and put it on print? Black and white, of course. Okay. Scale. Okay. Oops, just misclicking. I cannot make it wider, can I? I can't. So try to print it. It's too small. I need to like well, what I can do, I can open it in a new tab and maybe print it from there, and it's gonna be like a bigger one. Yeah, we get the nice PDF. It even preserves the SVG structure. It even preserves the vector graphics, so it's nice and scalable. But it's in portrait, which is like not something that I want to have on my calendar. Portrait calendar doesn't make much sense. Well, on the other hand, we can generate a graphics that's rotated by 90 degrees. So in a way, if I go with my chart settings, and I guess if I apply here some... By the way, here's how to deal with the auto replacement of oh, they changed the menu of double boxes. Just make it of double quotes. Just make it a code block. It will turn off all the auto replacement of typographics. rotate. Guess shouldn't type the DAG. It's 90 degrees. And no, what if we do this, the 270 degrees, because we are rotating against the origin? No. That's interesting. Did I make a typo anywhere? Transform, rotate. Okay, anyway, we're, I guess, wasting time here. Let's figure this out when we get there. Another thing that I wanted to test is how an event, multi-day event, looks in the calendar. It kinda looks okay, but okay-ish. But what I want to do, I want to have a checkbox on each day. So like in my calendar, there is a small checkbox. So something like this at least. I want to have something like this, and I want to this checkbox to repeat. That's another thing that I don't like with the initial calendar is that if I have a longer title, it's just gonna cut it down. So yeah, how will that print? Whoa, what happened? Month, please. Okay, I guess it's stuck now. Yeah, something happened to Coda. Now it got stuck in the week. Oh, wow. Oh yeah, default view. That's what makes it stuck. Okay. So yeah, maybe for a calendar, if we end up using this calendar, we actually I don't really like the Sunday, Saturday, Sunday. The fact that the Sunday is on the left. Maybe it's okay for my U.S. Folks who are watching this in the U.S. But I don't really like it. So maybe I'll end up reconstructing it with SVG because, well, maybe it won't do this on this stream. Because there might not be just enough time to do that nicely and properly. But the implementation will be in the final doc that I share with my tier 25 and up, the serious patrons. By the way, if you're watching this and you're not a patron, I'm gonna share all these docs that I build with the serious tier of support and up. Otherwise, these are pretty like templates that are pretty premium. Okay, let's do it with this calendar, because the more I'm thinking of it, the more I get irritated that we're not progressing anywhere. So we will have our tasks queue. It's where we shall type in the task, right? And pretty much at this point, so let's have it like not an order, just an item. We don't want to reorder these tasks yet, so and the third column will go now for now. We don't assign any priority to this, and let me take a look very briefly at them. Oh no, I cleared them up, I think, but I had this process in my notebook. Yeah, let's say I need to finish work for looks like there is very nice sunset. It was rainy and cloudy the whole day, so let me very briefly go take a peek out of the window. I'm sorry, I just don't want to miss it. I'm sorry. Yeah, a glimpse of light. A glimpse of sun in this day. I need to take a photo. Sorry. Yeah. That was like a very gorgeous sunset and very, very brief. I felt really like enigmatic. I wanted to take a look at it. Took a photo of it. So yeah, that's the view out of my window. Just for a very short period of time, it kind of lit up all my room, and now it's gone. So yeah, didn't want to miss that. That's an interesting departure, given that we were just talking about procrastination. Oh, I guess you cannot see me, yeah. So I need to finish work for one of my clients. Mm. Oh, well, it's just like finish work for LZ. Talk about cooperation with A. Finish. Yeah, do Patreon. Works for May. We just keep adding to this. Dive into SDK, whatever. We stop at some point, and we should not worry about leaving the blanks in there. So if it's blank, just okay. There's gonna be step 2. Step 2 is to put things on the. Again, it's gonna be our tasks queue. And I don't know if we need a separate interface for that, but I kind of think that we should, because at this point we don't want to even know, we like don't want to bother about the Eisenhower matrix. We just want to first write out all the tasks that bother, me. And maybe what I want to do at this point already, I want to be able to like make a subtask of a task. So if I'd like to have some smart solution for that. So if I want to do Patreon perks for May, I want to like be able to insert some row here and start typing a sub list there. So something like that. To think of it, what about we make this another table? It's gonna be our single row table. It's gonna be our tasks input. So I'm gonna do something like something that I'm doing, a trick of mine that I take. Let me show in a moment what I mean. It's always the row ID, the first row, so we can pretty much hard code it, or we can do it the normal, the orthodox way, or how do you call it? This row URL with last. And column ID and modal true, and this is it. And we open the tasks input as a field, and it should come pre-filled with this. So we have DB templates. So this column should come pre-filled with a yeah, there it is. So now that we create a, like, we will only use one handle here, right? Oh, still gonna work because, yeah, row ID, here we go. So this is, we are using now the template to pre-fill new rows. Okay, nice. We open that and we are already given a checkbox thing to do the tasks, and we can just take these things. Doesn't want to paste them with whatever, that's okay. Finish work for LZ, talk about this, and for Patreon I can just start typing subtasks, like okay. And like we are done at this point. We have the editor here. And the next step of the process, so instead of using a table there, we'll not be using a table there. We'll be using, now we need to split this down in some smart way into the tasks queue. So what I want to do is, yeah, pretty much every task will go on a, yeah. So I want to be smart with the tasks and subtasks, but pretty much we want to only have the top level tasks, put them on the Eisenhower matrix. We don't want to like do into the split tasks. These are more like subtasks for us to estimate. This will go into the estimation phase, but for the whole Eisenhower matrix, we're only going to use the first level tasks. And let me just think of the interface of how to do that. So first, yeah, we have these tasks queue that we need to fill out with tasks input. So and for that, I guess I'll do some magic, like I need to know with which label, we can pretty much just take, like, right, we can just take the tasks input and split it down by a new line, and to remove the checkboxes, we can just take each line concatenate it with a plain string. And the reason why this works is because when you concatenate two strings together with different styling, with different paragraph styling, it's gonna use the styling of the thing that you concatenate the second. It's gonna this is how it works the other way around. So you can have like I don't know, the DB initial tasks input handle first is just a text entry, right? But if you now go and concatenate a checkbox template to it, it's gonna turn this into a checkbox because it applies the formatting, the paragraph formatting to the last line of this thing, of the first argument of concatenate. It applies the styling of the first line of the second argument to concatenate. So this is like, you can do this to apply styling to your regular text or somehow differently formatted text. That's a neat trick that works while it works. Maybe it will stop working at some point. So yeah, we have our in a way we have our list of things, right? So it's our list of things. But we need to know from each list item, we need to know, by the way, is this a list of lists? No, it's just a list. Items, By the way, this thing actually preserves character level formatting. So if we just did it to text, we would lose the character level formatting. That's why concatenate with a blank, concatenate with a blank string just resets the paragraph level formatting, but not the text, not the span, not the character level formatting. And depths is we are gonna take the tasks input, dissect it by, well, ranges, and this is like an interesting continuation of our regular expressions, because here we have lines, right? We have our lines, and each line has a list level. So if there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 lines, there's gonna be 9 here. You have the lines object, right? The lines array with objects for each line explaining. So line number 1, list type box list, list level 1, here's list level 1, list level 2. So we need to extract these things. One way to do that is to play around with JSON. So we can do something like parse JSON. We have the value, and then we need to parse the path. So first we go to the lines. Actually, no, it's not just the lines. It's it's ranges, and then ranges, lines, and out of lines we are trying to extract list level, but it doesn't work like that, because then you need to select the first one, the second one, the third one, and then the list level. So we can do it like that. We can have something like a sequence from 1 to items count, formula map. And there is a lot of like from JSON and to JSON, but this is one way to do it. Not a super performant way to do it, but we only need to do it once, so not a big deal. And parse JSON returns a list always, so it's first. And here we have our depths. So first line, second line. If I take this and inset it by 1, it's now gonna say 2, 2, 2. Yeah, so it seems like it needs to go from 0, yeah, to count -1, because in programming we are counting from 0. It's the 0th element finish work. So it's 1, 1, 1, 2, 2, 1, 2, 2, 2. Yeah. So this is one way to do it. Another way to do it would be with the regular expressions. So we could do, and maybe that would be a more efficient way. I know it's break time. We'll go on a break in a moment. I just want to test one thing. So merge tasks input plus this regex extract. And you should already see what kind of regular expression I would write to that. So let's use the single quotes. The negative look behind list level, and then there's a few numbers perhaps, and of course I forgot to close this. And global. And that's how you get basically the same thing with regular expressions. So find all the digits that go after the list level. The only thing that may happen here, some lines may not have a list level. So let's say I sometimes it's blank, you know, so that could be a problem actually with regular expression approach, because sometimes Coda will not set it to 1 or 2 or whatever. It will just leave it blank, assuming that it's 1, perhaps. But I just want to test one very quick thing to see with the debug calculations on what's the faster implementation. Okay, it's not such a big list to compare actually 1 millisecond versus 1 millisecond, so how about we make it like quite a few times bigger. Now we can see the difference. Now depths, so yeah, these are pretty much the same. Depths, the JSON to JSON from JSON approach took us not so much, actually, like third of a second, which is like it's not so much for, I doubt that you have this many things that hold you down and make you sad. So 300 milliseconds versus 3 milliseconds. So the regular expression is actually a much faster, which is not surprising. Unsurprising, the regular expression approach is much more faster than calculating the depths by turning the text into JSON for that many times and parsing the JSON that many times, finding the subtree, finding the value in there. So it's kind of obvious that it would have been this way. I just, yeah, there's some educational moment to it. Okay, I'll go on a break now. See you in 5 minutes. Okay, stretched a bit, so let's make most of it in the next 50 minutes because, well, it's not like a complicated thing, but again, I'm just taking too much time talking. I actually want to go maybe for a walk after all this thing. It's gonna be 11 p.m., but I just feel like I need to go and stretch my legs a bit. So yeah. As much as I like the quickness of the regular expression approach, I just sort of trust the JSON approach more, but I need to... Can we just undo very quickly what we did? Yeah, it's not like gonna make a huge impact. Besides, this gives you a list of numbers. And then you can always, if blank, then 0, or if blank, then 1. And what needs to be done next is these things need to be dumped into the tasks queue. And how we, or db like items, let's call them db items. So we have the input, and then you have a button that takes this input, splits it down, and adds them as separate items to the items table. And we also want to have some nesting there, some smart nesting. And then we're gonna, so the Eisenhower matrix, I'm gonna think of how to make it nice, because I saw this Eisenhower. There is a template somewhere, right? So there's the no, I guess it was just a doc in the dog gallery somewhere. Eisenhower matrix. So the Eisenhower to-do list, I guess. Yeah, you have these rows that you can drag around, right? So in a way, this is okay, but well, not what let's see if I can do it in a nicer way. Maybe something like a card, like okay, back to ours. Let's create some tasks. Let's sequence from 1 to items count. We need to know the, since we want to match items from different columns, we cannot just iterate over the items themselves. We need to iterate over the numbers. You could use find to find the number of an item, but that's like extra work for the computer. So it's just easier to take the sequence from 1 to like 10 and db items, add a row of tasks is gonna be our items and current value, and the depth is gonna be, it's our numbers column, is gonna be our depth items, oh, not items, but depths and current value. So our create tasks, disable if tasks input is blank or items count is 0, and if it's already clicked, if it's already dumped. So Boom. We have our tasks added to the table. We have our depth, and in a way we can now do things like find parent automatically. So we have our task numbers. So let's and let's also maybe instead of a formula here, it's the number. Let's clean this up now. And set that index programmatic. We don't want that to change when we reorder, right? So we don't want that. Add row db items. This current value. So we don't want that to change when we reorder things, right? So it's still gonna be like created from line number. We want to be able to reorder these things maybe when we think of them, and they will be reordered when we put them in different groups on the Eisenhower. I guess they may change the order when we like drag them around. We don't want that to happen. Because most likely when we drag them around, they will change their order. We will take a card from group, let's say, urgent and important, and we put it on the group, like not urgent, but we put it above any other tasks, for instance. And it's gonna jump here as well. So I don't want these relative numbers, I want them to be fixed for the sole reason of finding the parent item. So we're given this depth information, we're gonna use the parent item. We're gonna find it with the formula of, well, on db items, we find, well, the line above it that has the depth that's less than the current line's depth. The last of the lines that has the current line's depth -1 or less than current line's depth. So it's going to be db items filter depth less than this row depth, and created from line number is less than this row created from line number, and we need to sort them ascending because it's easier on the computer to sort ascending what's already sorted by create from line number and take the last one. So it's indifferent, and I'm gonna talk about this when I record a series on performance. Taking the first item and taking the last item is like an operation, a single operation. Sorting is a collection of operations because you make comparisons to resort the thing. And when the collection is already sorted, the computer just does the initial check, sees that it's sorted, and does not do any heavy calculations on the collection. So it's easy. So in a way, it's much more performant if the collection is already sorted. I mean, we just inserted our line numbers to sort ascending and take the last rather than resort them in reverse and take the first. So yeah, here's our parent item, and we may want to display we may want to append the something to where's the Unicode character table. There used to be in ASCII in the old encoding, there used to be these like boxes. So Um, okay, there are some shapes and some arrows. I want to have something like an L-shaped arrow. So these are T-shaped. So I'm wondering if we have that. Dentistry symbol. Okay. Oh, here they are. Here's the box drawings. So, I used to make interfaces in Turbo Pascal with these. Um, Character 9 is a tab character, so if it's 2, if it's 3, okay, we have something like that. So you could go more fancy, I guess, with the sublists. Where was that dentistry symbol? Okay, right angle, something like... Okay, first let's repeat just the tabs for depth minus parent item depth if blank 1. And then, oh, well, just parent item depth 1. If blank 0, I guess. And then, one. Okay, what's going on? So we have the depth 2. Oh yeah, we are subtracting the wrong things. Depth minus this. And without the... Two minus 1. Okay, now it looks like it. So if now the depth is 3, it's now 1 more level of nesting. And if level is 2, if this is level 3, so the parent... Okay, well, this character just needs to be... I think doing something wrong here. So again, I'm obsessing over these small things. And I should only use this if an item is not blank. Then I use this. Otherwise, I don't use it. This depth minus parent item depth. -1, yeah. So it's level 2, it's level 3. Okay, it's just that. Yeah. It's 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's now like makes sense. And now we need to put these things on the Eisenhower matrix. And what are our options? So cards. Can we use cards? Why is it so small? The items. Cards look nice, but we cannot really group it on multiple things. So we either have 4 columns where we can use the 4 columns. Doesn't need to be the matrix like in the 2x2. Actually, could just use the columns here. Because like cards, I really like that you drag them around and it's like nicer interface overall to drag cards around. Okay, what about if I have a table? What else do I have? Well, board is just cards, right? So what if I have a table and let's say I have it in a grouped way or something, and I drag things to a different group. Oh gosh, no. Atrocious combination. This needs to be like clear. Is the blue thing urgent? The red thing not urgent. Guess the green thing. So what's in the top? Urgency and importance. We don't need column headers, and we don't need this, and we by default place everything not important and not urgent. And we set up our groups to always show the empty groups like this. And row counts, we don't really need them. So still need to show headers to be able to reorder, to like make this. We filter out everything that has depth. Only has depth 1. We sorta don't show the add row button. So this is like, okay, we can drag and drop it. So we have them in our quadrant. I turned off the add row button, it still has it. Still re-enables it seems. I wonder what order they have now. So this used to be first thing. 3, 6, 2, 4. Yeah. So this is these 4 kind of floated up. This is now not sorted properly, but we don't care. We could have some nice conditional formatting on or it's like green. We can also have a new column. It's like gonna be an order this table. Find this table, filter by urgency and importance. Let's go importance and level. And depth is 1. Find this row. So it's like the task order, we can reorder them, it's gonna reflect the order properly now. So this like the task order, and of course this is our number formula. So yeah, this works. Now Okay, I don't know how you are, whether you are happy with this Eisenhower. I am for most of it, I guess I am. Um, Maybe I could experiment more with making it a card. Um, like just have it use more space, but again, not super sure. You still have to drag it by the left handle. You cannot drag it like a card, the proper card. So maybe this is like redundant, trying to use this hidden formula to make it like a card. I just don't like this new row button because I don't really want people at this stage to be adding rows to this thing. Um, I can lock adding new rows. So this can be a separate page, like it is a separate page process, which I think I'll be doing, a separate page process, a multi-page process. Um, One thing I'd like to be done, though, is for this space to be a bit bigger. So I'd like to have something like at least 4, 3, 4 lines, so that it just looks bigger. And I'm thinking of a trig here. And there's gonna be this column, and I'm just gonna take the character, the new line, and repeat it like 4 times. And I'm gonna group on this column along left. It could be like 4 new lines. It can be a rectangle, whatever. So it's just a spacer, and the column name, I'll actually do the empty character trick to have an empty named column. Oh, but we are hiding the group names anyway, so column headers. I need to have it differently for, well, importance 1, importance 2. Okay. If importance important, we concatenate the empty character, and otherwise we don't. And what? And it doesn't work. If importance, the closing bracket is here. And now we got 2 groups. So we, with the, gosh. Now this thing doesn't work because it says show all columns. No, I guess we'll have to do it like this. We'll have to make it an inner group without this trick. Just an inner group. No column headers. And we have some space for like where we can drag. Of course, these things will grow as there's more options in there. Oh, but now this collapsed because there's no rows to supply the group. Well, Yeah. Yeah, I don't like that we have these like lines, strange things. And then it collapses. Okay. Maybe we just add new lines to the important, not important. We now have these blobs. Which like looks really strange. At least they keep the height, so I'm wondering if we can hack it somehow. This is an interesting challenge to try and hack it. Okay, let's leave it for now. We have our Eisenhower. When we add things here to the database, we just add them all as not important, not urgent. And okay, let's bother about this later. Okay, once we've done with that, we want to go to the next page. And that's gonna be our calendar. We want to put things on our calendar. And as we talked, we're just gonna use the default calendar. And I had something in mind. For this interface. So I'm visualizing it like this. On the left side, well, your left, right? Your left. There's gonna be a list of things, a list of all tasks with the subtasks sorted by like urgent, not urgent, important, not important, and in their relative order for that. With their subtasks, of course, so the subtask is gonna take the order of the task, so it's gonna come under the task. And yeah, the relative line order. And what's gonna happen next is that you have a sliding window, you have a calendar, and one day will be selected on that calendar, and there will be a sliding window, like move to the next day, and you'll be able to click on each task to put that task on that day. And it will generate, like in a separate table, it will generate a task instance for that specific day, so that it adds this, where did we have our calendar? This thing. So for each day there will be like a separate entry, a separate row, even if it's the same task we are estimating. We're not even estimating, we're just trying to put on which day we work about what. We are not putting in any times, any dates, any durations, anything of that. We just go through the list and we are assigning what we are doing on that day. So I'm envisioning this kind of interface. So this is the most interesting part. And let's build it. Already it's a bit hard to navigate through all the without breaking it down, you know, into the it's more of a helper table actually, because its role is to take an input and produce something into the actual database. So this is now DB items. Importance and urgency. Yeah. And now that we have this initial tasks input, we need to make a DB task daily task instances. I'm gonna make daily task instances. Okay, with items, what we need to do, we have, well, the task title, depth, parent item, we have that. We have the task tree. Let's just for our visual aid. Where is the created from? Ah, yeah, it's already selected. So this is our actually our initial order of things. So it's importance, urgency, selection, importance, selection, urgency, selection. And basically for things that are not depth 1, they are blank, right? So in a way we can actually reflect that here. So importance selection, if depth is 1, then not important, otherwise it's a blank value. And same here, if current value depth, oh gosh, so depth and value is 1, then not urgent, otherwise it's a blank value. And of course same goes in here. And I'm still not a big fan of with name. I don't know, I'm not using it in my I'm not using this as much as I'd like to. I only use it in dire situations. So I'm not a fan of creating variables just for the sake of creating variables, because you create a what's called closure. You create like a sub-function in that, and well, I'm not a big fan of the syntax actually, so that's why I'm not doing it that often. Let's retry this thing. Let's delete the 9 tasks. Let's create the tasks. And don't forget to show alert only for errors. We have our items, and now we have our selection. We calculate it is if parent item is not blank, then parent item. I wanted to type in urgency. So otherwise, it's importance selection. So it's importance. It's like an recursive importance. If we make this task important, then all subtasks change to important, right? So this is like recursive thing. If there is a parent, we take parent's importance, which can also be a calculated value based on its parent's performance. So let's say its depth is 3, we have this like 1, 1, 1, we have this sub 3, so let's say this is not important, but this is important, then everything in the whole tree is important. So based on the very first parent. We could make it like not recursive, we could make it more efficient by just looking up the topmost parent for the whole subtree, because we cannot really override the importance on a level, on a sub-level, so that the whole task is not important, but then some piece of the subtree is important. So it always looks up to the parent that doesn't have any parent, so it's the topmost entry. You can just see that it like updates gradually, but I guess we don't really care that much. It's okay as long as you're not having thousands of rows here, and as we agreed, we are not making this doc to last, to have like hundreds of items planned, like it's a one-shot doc. You do the thing, you plan it out, you print out your calendar, and you just forget about this doc. So it's okay to not worry so much about performance here. You have to worry about performance where you're building a doc to last, right? It's the crutch of the whole business. But not in our case. It's not. It's maybe some emotional crutch, but it's not like. Gosh, I'm mixing up words now. Urgency. It's urgency now. The urgency, and again, we have this if parent item is not blank, that we have parent item urgency, not the urgency selection, but urgency, so that it propagates, the change propagates. Otherwise, it's urgency selection. Again, not urgent, urgent, all become urgent. So that's, actually, maybe that's even not necessary, because we need to sort this, right? So we need to sort this by important, urgent, not important, not urgent, not urgent but important. I don't remember the so does urgent takes precedence over important? I'm not sure where's the Eisenhower matrix. So I guess acting on urgent is urgent, right? It's more of a question whether we do it ourselves or we delegate it. So let's say that urgency comes over importance. So urgency, like order. 1, 2, importance 1, 2. Now we need to sort by. Oh, well, we need this because we need to sort them properly. So we need to like order. We take the urgency order multiplied by 2 plus importance order. That's why that's how we get like not order, is priority, I guess. Urgency is also priority. It's easier to think about it this way. So higher priority now, item that's important but not urgent. Even easier like this, priority 0 and 1 and 0. Important but not urgent, priority 1. Not important but urgent, priority 2. Important and urgent, priority 3. And not important, not urgent, priority 0. So this already gives us a way to sort things by priority. And after we sort things by priority, we sort things created from lines, so that we have a thing, although well, yeah, it should work, because if we place a few things on the same level, these are now when priority is the same, then we'll kick in the created from line number. So even if we well, but then again we have things like we actually give them some order in, what's this? Oh yeah, order in within priority. And now we have these things that should also, they should take the order of the parent item. So we can actually, maybe we can actually do this recursively as well. So if parent item is blank, then we search and parent item is blank. Search between items that parent item is blank. And otherwise we take the parent items order within priority. We can do this recursive thing. So once we have, we cannot refer on the same column in the formula, right? But if we separate it, if we get the previous row, so-called, or some other row from this table, if we get it in a separate column, we can dereference its value actually. So we cannot reference this column directly from this column. We cannot like take this table dot order within priority dot first or something. We cannot do that. But we can read this column's value from a row that we pull in into a separate column. So pretty neat, because it, okay, now it is. Now we have this, and now we can do sorting nicely on, so first priority, then order within priority, and then on created from line, so that the nested items remain how they were added to the task. So is it clear what I'm doing here? So why I'm fiddling with all these priorities? So what I'm trying to calculate here. Because otherwise I can just go explain it once again. We still have 20 seconds for that. Of course, I'm not going to use this sorting here, but what I'm gonna use, perhaps because I'm gonna reuse it, I'm gonna do the conditional formatting right on this table. So let's say if urgency is urgent and and importance equals important. This is what? This is green, right? We make it green actually, so this is green. Okay, thanks for confirmation, it's green. It's interesting that these colors are different from these colors. I'm not a big fan of coloring the text itself, so I only like the background, maybe. Although, well, it's more minty than the green in here. Okay, let's duplicate the formula. Urgency is not urgent. What's the color there? The blue color. Not urgent and not important is gray, right? Or red. And urgent and not important, that's what? It's yellow. Yeah, orange, yellow. And in our, yeah, Eisenhower matrix, we can now, we'll just inherit the formatting from there. Yeah, I just want to have these like larger. That's all. That's my biggest beef with this view. I want, it's nice that it's locked and all, you can drag it around, but I want to have like more space initially, like 3 lines of stuff in each of these. I'm gonna think of how to approach this. Maybe the labels of important, non-important. Okay, short break. Meanwhile, I want to once again look into the Eisenhower matrix, how they did it. Okay, they didn't bother coloring these things. Yeah, it's a bit bothering, but okay. I sort of have a feeling that first these could just be text values. We don't need lookups in here. DB importance, importance selection, trim. What about this? We take DB urgency filter by urgency equals urgency selection trim. Okay, so the selection is just like text values now, and these text values have okay, the urgency, we didn't have to do that. We could just, oh gosh, no, but now we are losing the ability to display all groups because, yeah. Okay, undo everything. These do have to be lookups because we want them to be, we want this option of having all groups displayed. So yeah, these do have to be lookups. Yeah, unfortunately, we cannot really get rid of that. Not the bubble. We can though. So what the groups look like? They are grayish. What if we just take? We need the left, right? The left thing, right? Importance, not important, not important. What if we clear these? What if we add conditional format to be all rows some palish gray? No, it's still more not as pale as the groups themselves. Um, and about this kind of grayish? No. Okay, but I need it. I need to have. Okay, how about this? How about we... okay, 15 minutes left. How about we hack... We add another table, which is like a single row table. Oops. And then tell Coda to include it, to include the lookup. Let's try it. TB. It's not even DB, it's just a helper for table. Its only column is character 10 repeated 5 times. And we have the spacer table, we have our items, we add a lookup from HLP's for spacer. We have the spacer and let's display our spacer here. Oh yeah, the only thing that we need to do is that each item has this spacer selected, so that we have this. We have the spacer now. We need to set items database so that spacer is automatically selected. HLP spacer table first, and the only row is selected. Every time we add a task, it's automatically added to it. And the only reason for that, the only reason for the existence of that spacer is so that, where's the group settings? Okay, so we have lookup order, show empty groups, and we hide the headers, and that's it. And even if we don't have anything in there, we have the spacer there. So the spacer holds this for table with one row. We have this turn on the groups that are missing. We have this turned on. And do you get what I did? So there is a lookup with display column that takes up 5 new lines. It's just holding space. It could be anything. It could be maybe an image, or I don't know if an image would work there. It holds space here for the column. So even if there's nothing in there, we can leverage the idea here that show empty groups will still show a group for that spacer. Pretty nice, right? So this is, yeah, a way of getting the what I wanted to get out of it. That's cool. That's I like that. I like that we worked around that. And okay, last thing that's left is the table of daily task instances. And here we pretty much just, and we need some interface for the thing that I told you about. So I need a helper table. That's going to be our dashboard. HLP planner. So planner UI, let's say. And it's also a single, it's going to be our dashboard. In a way, we can set it up right here and then move to a page that we want to have. So it's gonna be our detail display. It's gonna show us the planner UI, no navigation, hide everything that needs to be hidden. We'll have the column, we have the multi-pane layout. Here we'll have a list of tasks, and here we will have a, but we'll set it up in a Jiffy. We'll have the calendar. So column 2 is going to be DB items, all the items. Column 3 is going to be our daily. Do we have that? No, we don't. Table DB daily task instances. We can have it like a task. We can have it like a reference to the item. Reference. We'll have a day for it. And we'll see what else we need. So the item reference gonna link back to the DB items, and the day is, well, we add an item to the day. Yeah. Let's fill it out with something. This day is today, day is today, day is tomorrow, because we are testing. Let's pre-populate this with item reference, task title. It's still playing, the music's still playing. Okay, this is acting up a bit. Actually, we shall unwrap it, and we have our task tree, and the conditional formatting should be inherited, and the sorting we shall just repeat it. The priority ascending, or well, descending. Within priority, the order within priority is ascending, and then line number is ascending. So we have this nicely, and on our items, of course, this should have depth too, and we don't care about the order here. So we have our planner UI, we have our tasks, right? So and then we need to, and here we will set up a calendar. I don't know if it fits in. Well, could have been slimmer. There's always a way to just go into the full screen view of things. Because what I wanted here is, yeah, on the right, on the left, I have a list of things to add to the calendar, and on the right, I have the calendar preview, and I have something that moves through the calendar and tells, like, we have this selection of day or something that shows us today's date, which well, I want some like editing day this, editing day that, and then I want here to have a button to add this to that day, add this to that day, or remove this from that day, and then some way here, some button to move to next day or mark the item as completed and hide it from the task tree altogether. So this is my idea. This is my idea. And I would actually take this formula and split it by, well, order within priority. So it's like order, but this is only for the parent items. Is not blank, then it's, we don't show any number for that, and then we have a separate If order is not blank, then it's order, otherwise it's parent item order. Or better to make it like not dependent on a condition somewhere else. If parent item is not blank, so it's topmost. It's even better to introduce, I guess, a separate column for is like top level item. Okay, these two columns, I guess they are of equal width, which is not what I want. I wanted the calendar to be like bigger, I think. If we go into the full screen, we don't really need, but then again, we don't really have then the buttons to move around. So I need two separately flowing columns so they can add some buttons here in the bottom, like move to the next day, move to the next day. So I guess it's either this or yeah, we'll have to roll with the fact that it's half the screen. We'll have some space here. In our daily task instances, we need to have one like one row that's a pointer, because what I want to do is I want one thing to show up in that calendar. Format is pointer checked, then it's and it should say like well, just an emoji, right? So our planner, it's set for today. And we have this indicator, and I guess we also need to enable conditional format for it. So there's this indicator. Music stopped because now 2 hours have passed. Let me just very quickly look what my girlfriend wrote to me, because she was writing to me. Maybe she goes to bed already. Okay, let me turn on some more music, some well, let's be an hour and a half. Let's see where it goes. Maybe I don't go anywhere anymore. Just a sec. Give me just a few seconds, please. flash. Okay, I need to make it more flashy, I guess, maybe, well, like a more orange color. Yeah, so that it's seen that we are currently editing this day. So it's adding to this day. Well, just the icon. Okay, I guess everyone's gonna get it. Just the icon that we have this day, and then we shall have buttons to move that day. So we shall have our button to move back and wait. Let's pull in the db daily task instances, filter for is pointer, and there's just gonna be one pointer first, so it's a pointer. So it's our pointer. Then for that pointer we have a pointer day, so it's like current day or something. Move back, we this row pointer, modify rows day to point to pointer day minus days 1, which we could not call days 1, we could just -1 because, well, so now the pointer went to the day before, and we can actually, so first we need to go left. Do we have the left icon? So yeah, the pointer is orange, don't need any label. And disable if pointer day is already today. So we don't want to go, or less equal than today, we don't go back. Duplicate, move next day. So yeah, let's go creative. This plus days 1, and pretty much disable never. We don't really want to go into the next month, I guess. And what would be cool now is that if we could somehow okay, let's try first the non-hacky approach to move to previous day, move to next day, pointer day. Let's just put it in the top here, the button, the date, and will it fit another button in here? Yes, it will. So yeah, let's have this button. Alignment right. Let's have the pointer day alignment center. And we have our pointer moving from day to day, right? So nice. This is, yeah. This works. I'd like some space in the top. I would love if there has been some space, but again, maybe we will have some instructions column here. Let's add here instructions or header or whatever. Let's add it into here in the top. And label is none, and font is like the smallest header. So So we'll have some instructions maybe in the top, and it will fill in the place. So yeah, we move the pointer moves, the label we don't need it, it's our calendar view. Could be cool if we could disable these pieces as well. Okay, there should be a button that adds this to this day. It should use pretty much the HLP Planner UI pointer day. Oh well, nothing, empty label. And I think I'm just gonna make a button that wraps this button because I want empty label color depending on whether okay, items. Let's add more things to this item. So okay, we have pointer day. So it's the day at which the pointer points. We use the HLP Planner UI pointer day for that. We want to know if there is an entry on that day. So we entry instance on that day. We can db daily task instances, filter item references this row, and day equals pointer day. And there's only one task like that. Oh. This is gonna be our toggle button. And depending on if instance on that day is blank, then we db daily task instances add a row. Task is this row. Task title. Day is pointer day, and this is going to be our volatile formula, volatile column. It's going to be sliding depending on. Oh, it's not volatile, but it's going to depend on. Again, we are not doing like super clean database stuff here. We are just adding these to serve us a purpose. You know, it's not strictly a database base. Pointer day. What else? Oh, and item reference is, of course, this row. And if the row is there, then instance on that day delete rows. Right. So it deletes and creates an instance on that day. Let's see how this works. Yeah, turns on and off the item that we want to do on that day. Then we move the day, and then we can turn on more items on this day, right? Yeah. Move to another day, add items for that another day. So I really like this user experience of we go to, like, we select what we are working on day one when we start, move to the next day, select what we work on the next day. So in a way, instead of adding some durations, starting day, ending day, this is how we go through it, because this is how we went through it when my girlfriend was helping me do the planning. So we had the list before our eyes, we had the Eisenhower matrix, and by going quadrant to quadrant, we were selecting, so just sliding through the calendar. So okay, next day we do this, we write an email, write another email, do this, do that. Then we move to the next day, we put this task on that day. Then we move to the next day, we do that task on that day. So this pretty much I'm trying to replicate that thinking process. It's gonna be different pages. I don't know, well, I have 20 minutes, so maybe I'll make it in this 20 minutes, maybe I'll go on a short break once again and finish it in like half a Pomodoro on the next go, and this will be our doc that I'll probably share with patrons right away. But do you have any thoughts so far about how I connected everything together? Again, you weren't there, so maybe you don't appreciate it in the way I do, because it really helped me organize myself. And then, well, I still don't like that there is this Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, etc. So maybe I will, if I have time, if I have energy today, maybe I'll have some like 10-minute break, and maybe I'll make an SVG. Gosh, my elbow is already very aching. Maybe I'll have some time, maybe today, maybe some other day, make it an SVG calendar. Maybe that's a topic for a different stream. Maybe I'll just schedule a different stream where I'll be like working exclusively with SVG, so I'll take this and do it. Anyway, less talking. So we have this, I don't know, are you with me? Yeah, are you still with me? Yeah, seems like it. And I even had some 3 viewers at some point. Incredible. If instance on the day is not blank, then we have the delete, which is, I guess, color red. Otherwise, the color is no color, white color. And image icon, if instance on the day is not blank, then delete. Do we have an icon like that? Add plus. Okay, I would like this plus better. I spin up developer tool, see what class is this. Plus math. Okay, plus math minus math should work, right? Plus math and minus math. No, there is no minus math. Multiply. I want an x. This. Again, developer tools. I guess this is perhaps the sole reason why the button formula is still experimental. You cannot expect a person who's not coding to go into developer tools, find multiply. Why didn't it work? Go there and find the multiply. Yeah, I need a bolder X. So okay, delete sign. Okay, this is the name of our icon. Okay. Still not as bold as the plus, and of course I have this like ugly highlight, so I need to take this button and concatenate it with an empty string, and then perhaps set the wrapping, and now it's nice and clean, and yeah, we can now hide this, and this is going to be our empty character button, and we'll also have something like mark that, okay, we are done with it. So we added this on this day, we move to the next day, we add it on this day, we move to the next day, we add it on this day, and then we click a button that we are, so this is like a toggle, turn on or turn off on this day, and okay, and then I shall also have a button to just like done with it. So again, I take empty space twice, and this shall mean done setting this up. I'm thinking of some nicer these things. I think they should be nicer. Grayish, and for the task display, I actually want to take the task and concatenate that checkbox template so that it has, oh well, if it's not, if it is pointer, then we have just the I have these emojis at hand. Then it's this, otherwise this is our display column. So Now we cannot see anything. But yeah, but we need it for a big calendar. We want to print this out, right? So, well, not this, but this. And for this, we want to filter out the pointer, so we only have this to print. Okay, I guess somewhere needs to be an instruction telling that, okay, use very brief pieces of text, otherwise it's not gonna fit. Maybe if we do the SVG thing, we can fit more text there. Maybe we can go like two-line things. Oh, here it actually fits more information because on this calendar, yeah, it's more spacious. But still, you need to motivate people to write shorter task descriptions. Pretty much in the spirit of how I am motivating people to type less in my 3Do app, the app that I kinda gave up on, not entirely. I'll get back to it. I have it scheduled for this fall to get back to it, to revive this app. So yeah, the whole premise of this app was to you don't have to type out the whole to-do, like the whole sentence, or dictate it to your assistant. You can just select some pieces of context, like girlfriend buy something in 15 minutes, and in 15 minutes you'll pretty much remember that, okay, you wanted to buy flowers, or she asked for some, I don't know, lady pads, whatever. And yeah, it's not something that you easily forget, but it's something that you will definitely put into your to-do, because it just takes like less than 2 seconds to do that, compared to typing out a sentence that you have to, yeah, load up your app, then start typing, wait for the keyboard to appear, or start dictating, think of how to talk out loud the sentence and have Siri or Google understand it and properly put it on your reminders list. And this app was like super fast. So yeah, I need to revive it. And this is the same principle applies here. You just have to wait. Maybe I should have just selected, gave here 3 buttons like who, what, when, and that's it. That's an idea to try and recreate it in Coda, maybe for some other stream. Yeah. I have a feeling that we need something like a button to reset everything, so reset all, which will do multiple things. This row, modify rows. No. Calendar, so yeah, db daily task instances filter is pointer. Everything that's not a pointer, delete these rows, and pointer modify rows to pointer day. to show it to today. So this is how we reset everything. Oh yeah, pointer modify rows day today, yeah. So yeah, we finish work here, we move to the next day, we finish work here, and we start. Okay, why are these tasks under this task? This is not right. Oh yeah, because we are not. We need to order now. I changed the order there. It's blank. Yeah, now it's fine. So do pay. So finish with the streams by. So let's say we move to or Tuesday. We do the streams on this day. We do the stream on Sunday we do the stream. On Monday we don't do the stream. We do something else. We talk about cooperation and we get this off the list, but no action is taken. And by the way, here the alert type should be errors. It's only alerting on errors. Is done scheduling. Let's have this checkbox set by this icon. Action. This row modified rows is done scheduling not, because we kind of give us another chance to undo what's done, right? Without disabling the button, it's gonna be here in the planner. We're gonna set up the filter. I'm gonna set it up so that filter is done scheduling false, so that it's removed, and we still give it away. We still give ourselves a chance to bring it back. And also, I think this thing should, for all children under this task, if we click on done on that. So what's going to be the right approach here? Either we require that we mark all children done first before we can mark the parent done. Or the parent done just takes all the children, marks like all the children done, so toggles all the children. Okay, I would do this. Just for the sake of the is done scheduling recursively. Just for the sake of, so we cannot have a parent button. We click a parent button and let's say it marks all the children of that parent as done scheduling. But then we want to bring it back. We made a mistake, we misclicked, we click it again. What should it do? Should it undo all the children as well? But what if we marked them done previously? So we need like a separate stage. It's done scheduling for this particular row, and the recursively will also look up to the parent. So if the parent is done scheduling, we're hiding this row as well. So that's why we are doing it as a separate column. Is it clear, or I'm already mixing up words? So if parent item is not blank, then we have the parent items is done scheduling recursively. And I don't know if I ever explained recursion, what recursion means. So it means like for this item, we take the status of the parent's item status, and for that item we can also recursively take its parent's item status, and we do so, and we do this again and again until we reach the recursion tail, like the end of the recursion, where there is no parent and we need to have a value somewhere. And now this value is set as a status to that topmost parent, and then it's set as a status to its child, and then to the child, and then to the, well, to the row that first requested the value. So this is recursive behavior. When you have a repetition of logic going through items that are linked. So this, like a quick way to explain it. So yeah, parent, I did this a lot. The recursive, if you looked at how I did the tree chart, the tree chart, the mind map thing, my first like big trick, then there was a video explaining how I'm calculating the positions, and it has a lot of recursion to it. Recursive calculations. Okay. Is done scheduling. Otherwise, if the parent is blank, we just take is not scheduling. So this way, if, yeah, a button takes everything down with it, and we set up a filter here. Actually, I see that we don't have to set up a filter here. We set up the filter here. We can also set up a filter here. So in a way, it's done scheduling. Oh no, we cannot do that. We need to go and write it here. Filter is done scheduling recursively false, and this is how it works now. So okay, of course, don't show add row button. We are not adding rows here, and we will lock this. So yeah, this takes off the whole like subtree, but it still gives us an option to bring it all back. And if we oh no, it's not that easy, because if we so we only read this status from the parent if is done scheduling is false. Because if we marked this item, we need to hide it, right? We mark this item, we need to hide it. But now we mark this and we bring it back. Mark and bring it back. So yeah, we need to store the state per item, because it, yeah, mark, bring it back. Mark, bring it back. I mean, without that one. Mark, bring it back. Okay, let's do a longer break, because I'm really tired. I don't know. Are you tired? Are you still here? Are you still comprehending the information? I need to stand up and stretch a bit, and then I'll finish this in the next Pomodoro, or maybe half a Pomodoro. What's the status of our stream? No, one person. Okay, but maybe someone will be still watching. Does it show anything? Error occurred. Can you still see me, hear me? I don't know. Am I still live? What's happening? Oh, yeah, it's just my player acting up. Okay, 9 minutes worth of the break, and yeah, I need to stretch. You know what? I may need a longer break this time. The thing is, after I'm done, uh, so they turn out the water at midnight. So I need to wash some dishes, do some. Okay, I may do some laundry afterwards, but yeah, need like 5 more minutes on this break. Wondering what's up with the Eurovision there.
Comments aren't coming in as quickly. We are talking.
Is anything happening, or just two ladies talking about things? Or did they not start yet? Okay, this is like some blogs, whatever. It's not the official stream. Reactions. Is it not today? Or did they finish already? So there is no live stream, nothing. Okay, to hell with it. We have a doc to finish. So when items to schedule, let's have a button to yeah, reset all. I guess it just needs to do the same thing. So for db items filter is done scheduling, modify rows is done scheduling, false. It brings them all back. Yeah. We start over. And there needs to be a button to... Oh. My beautiful face. Go to the next screen. Finish. Planning. And go to calendar actually, and it's gonna open us a page here. Gets us to our calendar that we can print. In our templates, we should have this. We should have the instructions. So There's a bug with Coda where you cannot insert a tab anymore. You can just, well, take the... I guess you cannot even insert it like this. It inserts the... inserts the question mark. So you have, if you still want to have... Especially this multiple tab, multiple things, if you want to have a multi-line setup. There's gonna be a button for instructions. I'll, yeah, type them out here. And you have, no, you cannot have collapsing. Well, you can have something like a hide instructions. So like red. Makes a lot of sense to put the checkbox to the left. So I'm not sure. Okay, a horizontal rule would be cool here. And also I need to at least have a one space so that that T letter is not showing up. So you, when you hide instruction, it's just, yeah, not a T letter, nothing, just, yeah, hide instructions. Yeah, pretty much here's the flow. I just need, I guess, if this page is locked, no way to add rows, just change table values. And even so, change table values, we're not using it, we're just clicking buttons, right? Oh yeah, hide instructions is a buttons, is a value that we change. But I guess we can make a button for that. Okay, this is now much cleaner. And the dashboards, okay, this is, we have the, like, page 1. Oh, and one more thing that I thought about. So from this interface, the planner UI, we sort of want to be able to add subtasks. Um, so yeah, I want to be able to add more subtasks from here. What this thing should do, should add a row. The problem is when we add a row, it doesn't always add it to the doesn't always add it to the end, so there's also another problem. We create a subtask, but it doesn't reshuffle. It cannot reshuffle the created from line. We can at some point it will jump under this one. So we create, like, let's say we create another subtask for this task. It has to sort properly, so create it from line. If we give it just the same value as here, it's not gonna, perhaps not gonna show under this one. we have some so basically if we have nothing, we don't want to Okay, that's one way where to-text, spraying some to-text on it will work, because I guess the ranges objects is not deemed blank even if there is no characters there. So yeah, that's and then when we're creating tasks, we also need to test that if items and current value that text trim is blank, then we ignore that line and only add it to the lines. So yeah, we have tasks. It should create two tasks here. Yeah. Okay, so here's the instruction. Click about to open the pop-up, etc., etc. Open the editor, you add the input. So, like, finish the video, go to bed. And there's gonna be a button to create the tasks and open window. And I'm not using navigation patterns here because we haven't done this with the navigation thing, so I'm just hard coding the where's our Eisenhower matrix. So this is our Did my music just stop? Okay, I kind of like this brick wall. So this is I'm wondering how this icon set does not have a, well, a lotus, what's this icon? Yeah, they don't. I just discovered that they are using the material design palette because I have it loaded in my editor, and whenever I pick a color, it just totally fills fills out the color of the icon sometimes when I pick the same color. So they are using the same palette. Oh yeah, I like this one. Okay, here's I'm gonna record some maybe video and link to this video. That's not a task for the next 8 minutes. Okay, you do the tasks, save, go to the next step. They are added to the buckets. I still need to color them somehow, but yeah, you have the urgent something, then you still need to also have the button to move to your next stage. So what needs to, on the next stage, we kinda, yeah, I think we reset, we may reset all or not. I think on the very start, we know that the pointer will be on that day, so no need to reset anything. By the way, I'm not running any music anymore, so I'll just, yeah, unplug my headphones. I think we're getting done here. Someone's yelling outside. I thought, what was that? Someone's yelling like crazy, maybe some drunks. And the third. Oh yeah, I still had that stretch goal, which I don't know. I'm not doing it today. It's past midnight. I'm gonna go to bed. So this we have, this we have. Splitting down, we need to do that still. Estimate each piece, we have that interface. Print the calendar, we have that, and the third page is and finally print the calendar. And the icon for that is, I guess, 4. And that 4 can actually be a number on the calendar because, well, analogies. But no, I'm that kind of perfectionist who likes all numbers in the same pattern. So the planner UI, we just take it, we just move it to the scheduled tasks into days. And this is our last step, I guess. Also, I don't like this separator here. I want this to be a full width separator. So what I'll do is for this planner UI, I'll just add a call this column an HR column, which is not the human resources, but the horizontal rule. Yeah, this is our horizontal rule, and in our planner UI, I include it and I put it. Oh, and I have nowhere to put it because there's no a single column. What if I do it like this? I put this HR here, label, no label, font is standard, but the hide instruction button, I place it here actually. I have it, I don't use this column at all. Maybe I don't need an HR then. I know I do need the HR then because, yeah, show alert only for errors, alignment is right, label is none, font is standard. So we still have this, right? We don't need a horizontal rule here now. We need to bring it in here though. Okay, now we have this separator. So we hide instructions, we still have this separator. Well, it takes some space, but we can deal with that. So yeah, this works. Yeah, I type out the instructions later. It's just now important that we get the process properly. So these are the, well, numbers of tasks within each group. We may want to add these groups, but well, Well, if you wrap it, it doesn't look very nice. So let's just, yeah, unwrap it. We also need to kind of set these up because someone may want to click on this, and we need to, well, set this up as well. Is this button green? It should be green because, well, we're done, and here's the printable calendar, and at this point the user must know what to do with it. And yeah, I guess there should be something like take another page, another piece of interface where that I wanted to do is to, well, take the items that we already have and like something that we want to bring to the next month, and yeah, make a copy of this doc. So this is something that I also wanted to have. So we sort the we don't disable this button, but we need to store the link. Did we add the link already? Because I don't remember. So go to the last step. We just open the window, nothing to change really, because the dock should be set up like it should be reset. At this point that we go to the last step, we reset things. And yeah, we have this interface, we print the calendar. So in a way, I think that we are done here. I for sure don't have any more energy to work on this thing today. I will get this in shape. So yeah. Oh yeah, the subtask thing. What do you say, Virginie? Are we doing this? I think I'll try to come up with something in the next 5 minutes. Are we? So that adding subtasks for for this from this interface. I want to be able to add subtasks. While you're replying, I'll just add a button to reset the dock. This is gonna be HLP initial task input reset. DB items, delete all rows, and HLP planner UI also reset all, and that's and HLP planner UI modify rows is instructions hidden false. So we reset the doc to the like, you open the editor, you add task 1, add task 2, whatever, click done, stay and go to the next step. You have the tasks, you drag them around. I still need to fix the colors here. Read the instructions, yada yada. Open the, oh yeah, this needs to be the there's this bug with Coda. I don't know if any Coda is watching or ever gonna watch this. If you are not using subtables, but oh well, if you're using subtables as well. So there's this, yeah, go back, right? There's this, did it rename it actually? Yeah, it did. There's this go back button, right? Which is here in the top. But then it's also duplicated here on each subtable. Go back from full screen and go back, and now it doesn't work. No, it does. It just takes some time to go back. Yeah, and here exit full screen also shows this label. So, and what's this line? I don't know. So this is the horizontal rule line. It draws it once again for some reason here. So yeah, the full screen view definitely needs some tender love and care. This page we should only interact with. We do want to change table values though. If we are going to add subtasks from here, we need a place to be able to type in text, and we cannot type in text if we cannot change table values. So this is one like disappointment. Or well, there's nothing to change anyway, so everything is read-only sorta. So we could do the add rows, enable the add rows. It would allow us to modify values in added rows, but then we would open up a way to create events right here, and well, this is not something that we need, so it's better to change table to keep the change table values on. So okay, we hide instructions. We need to disable these buttons. Pop-ups. Okay, I'll take another 5 minutes just to get this done. Yeah, this moves our pointer. Oh, what needs to happen when we go to the next step? We need to update the pointer to whatever day it is today, because, well, why am I calling it a day if it's a date? So yeah, we sort of, when we are done with this project, yeah, we update the pointer to point to the current day, so which is today, and then there are some instructions, and now they are hidden already. And we need this add button, and it adds subtasks, but not to the rows that we intended. So yeah. It's an interesting challenge, actually. So it should have the depth of 2, right? And created from line number, it should kinda have. So what we can do, we can hack this. Since this doesn't have to be an integer, we can set it like find the next line number that we have. So in our case, it's 2. And place it so that the number is between this one and the next one. So it becomes 1.5. Then it gets sorted properly. And yeah. And then if we again click a number, it finds 1, it finds 1.5, and it uses the average of these two to place an item at 1.25. So okay, we have this. We need to open a pop-up to enter the title, because that thing is not enterable. So How do you do that? When I dislike what may happen, you know, I click add a subtask, then I change my mind, but I have no way to delete the row that I just added. Sorta. So it just remains blank, but there's, well, of course you can just like discard it or whatever, so mark it done, don't act on it. Okay, let's go with this. Let's go with this plan. We create a row, and we open some sort of a form to ask for the title. We don't need run actions for that. We can use the activate actually here, or open row and maybe set up a view, but let's do the activate for now. Okay, it's a sub item, so we don't care about importance and urgency. It's gonna inherit that from the parent anyway. Depth is this row, depth +1, and created from line number is gonna be an average of this row created from line number, and then this table filter created from line number is bigger than this row created from line number. Sort ascending on created from line number. Created from line number first. So we do what do we do? We take this table, we find only the rows that are we find only the rows whose line number is bigger than ours. We sort them so that the first one is the next one, right? And now if it's blank, so if we are trying to add a subtask to the last item in our list, on our list. By the way, we can just have an add item as well, but well, screw it. Let's say that the person had to go through the whole process. Let's say they are, well, at this point they are just welcome to add subtasks to whatever task they wish. So yeah, because we cannot really replicate the process for them. We can like add a form to add a task. Okay, they remembered about some task that they wanted to add to the calendar, but then they need this selection. Okay, maybe we'll do that because we still need the form to view the item, I guess. So yeah, if blank, then it's just gonna be this row created from line number +1, right? Oh, average. So, well, so that the next line is actually just +1, it's +2, because the average between this one and this one +2 is going to be, well, this one +1. So let's just do this a bit magical calculation. So yeah. So yeah, if we add a subtask from this one, it just added it with 3, depth 2, and we have a parent, and we want to have a view. So let's well, let's have a view here. DB items, let's add a sub page of, by the way, I'm wondering well, we have 16 rows, 16 pages. So, okay, we are actually okay to have this doc for a free tier, just no locking. Mm. We filter this, we set up the layout. We hide everything. Well, let's put that, it's required. It's the only thing that we want to show here. So enter task title, and it's like automatically saved. in a way. We let's make a flag for that, so that if it's an abandoned task, it doesn't show up. So we add rows here, and we add the it's saved true. So when we create tasks, they come with this is saved. Where the hell is this? And this one is not. And when we are looking at our planner UI, the items to schedule is this. Filter by is done scheduling false. Is saved. And done scheduling false. So this is our, yeah, we add a task. It should not activate. Should open row with add subtask view. We enter task title, and we need a button to save, and we add a button to save. This row, modify row is saved. At this point, we may calculate that average because, well, there's no point calculating this average if we are not, if we are just going to abandon the row. Is saved true. So this is where we'll get this logic, so that we don't don't overfill the table with all those fractional created from line something. We only do this when a person saves the item. So we do that, and then we need to go back to our user interface. What's wrong? Modify rows true. Not sure what's wrong. Can you spot what's wrong? We don't know how to handle parts of this formula. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this is our calendar. We could look at the. We could actually just go to the. It doesn't matter if we go to the view or we go um, to the page. Either way would work. Mm, and our yeah, just add row, open row, right, and we'll have this in our save button to actually find the oh no, because no. Okay, no, we need to do it there because this row it's yeah, this needs to be here because this we are clicking from the row that opens that creates that other line and the save button we're clicking from that created row already, so we cannot unless we store somehow which parent we are creating this from. We're not doing that, so our parent is automatically calculated based on the line number, uh, which in retrospect could do differently. We could do it not with like the live formula trying to determine it based on the line number, but we could just assign a parent, like resolve a parent when we are adding each item. But at the moment I thought it was a good enough idea. So anyway, let's test this very quickly. So we have add task 1, we add a subtask. Oh yeah, we need that button, the save button. Show alert only for errors, label none. That's it. Enter task title, subtask for task 1. Save. It added us a subtask. Add another one, subtask for subtask 1. Save. Nope. This should be this should be indented. What's the matter? Okay, this works. And this works. This shows properly. So what is the deal here? Well, I guess it eats into the Yeah, when I set up wrap text, it eats into the idents. Okay, maybe let's not use tabs. Maybe let's use something else. So figure space is gonna be like a rather spacious space. Maybe this will. This maybe will be okay. Um, Instead of character 9, let's use the figure space. And instead of character 9 here, let's just use a well, one space is definitely not enough. 2 spaces, no. 3 spaces. It still wraps them, so it's about wrapping. Mm. I think 4 spaces will look the best, but I'm not very inclined to, keep the okay, we can actually keep the wrapping. So okay, now let's add another subtask for T1. Because I have a feeling that this will fail now. This will put that subtask for T1. It should put it here below the subtask for, well, below here as a new row here instead of a row here. But for some reason, I have a feeling that it will just put it somewhere like here. So not really where I want it to be. Yeah, that is it here. Which is like okay because it's still technically under the subtask. I would have been like more happier if it added it below actually. Can we come up with a formula for that? Safely, I mean, safely. Can we do this safely? Can we find such a number that's like not just between this and the next, but between the like last item in the subtree for the last item at the same. Nah, this is like too complicated. I think, what would you say? Does it work okay for the purpose? I mean, ideally the person has everything set up for them initially, right? So ideally they don't add many subtasks from here. Even though no, it's a valid thing to add subtasks from here. You cannot really reorder these, but okay. I'm just wondering, yeah, if I can do that. I can. Well, I can do many things, but if I can do it now in like adequate time at something like past midnight. Um, Okay, what's the logic? We add a subtask for this one. We want it to appear here, so it needs to find. What does it need to find? It's like needs to find the last one in this whole tree. And this whole tree, we can do this recursively. We can find we can find the item. Yeah, it is complex to solve, but it just needs to put some thought into it, some like slow thought. I'm not going anywhere. Let me quickly take my notebook. I mean the notebook here, and try to. Okay, so we have in line with like in set 2, and we need to add a sub item after this tree. So this tree is this item, and all the items. Let's just try to maybe build the tree because, well, we don't have this many items. So we have our parent, right? Parent item. So let's have our children. This table filter parent item equals this row. So all the tasks that, so these are all the yeah, these are all the children for this task. Yeah, and for children, we of course are only interested in saved because we don't care about not saved items. So we just use, yeah, so saved children. Like immediate children. And now we can recursively collect what am I doing? Okay, actually, no. We can already, or instead of collecting it as children and children's children, children's children, we can do something, maybe we can do something smarter here. Um, no, we cannot. So the subtree is gonna be a list combine. This row and saved children subtree. So we have our list combine of things. And so why is current value not working here? What's going on? The first time I'm seeing this, the filter is not working. So okay, another way to go around this is to do if blank, feed an empty list, and an empty list will be eaten by list combined. So an empty value will be added to the list as an empty value, but empty list will be eaten. Saved, then we are interested in this. Otherwise, it's just, yeah, it's just nothing. It's just gonna be an empty list or an empty value. And for that subtree, subtree end line number is subtree, create from line number max. So this is the end of our subtree, and now we need to take a number that's between this and a number that's like larger than this. So create it from line number, subtree and line number, sort. But if it's the last one, then just take like the current value plus 1, I guess. It's going to be the average of subtree and line number. Not this table, this row. Subtree and line number. Okay, let's see. Task 2. Added. Line number 3, so fine. Needs to be number 4. Yeah, line number 4. Now if I add here one, here if I add 1, what's it gonna do? It's gonna okay, it needs to do subtree plus 1, because right now if I have this and if I add a subtask, it's gonna take the line number, it's gonna say line number 4 again. So yeah, I need to fix that one last thing. Yeah, added. Something went wrong. I wanted to add a Let's clean up our items because, well, kind of got a lot of clutter here. So I'm just interested, yeah, to finish this finally. So yeah, we created the tasks. We have them here in the bucket. So yeah, well, I click add subtask from this one, and what it did, maybe I'm not calculating the subtree properly. So it's this one and task 1 at task 2, and yeah. Okay, it's like too late. I think I need to take my time off this. I'll report, I guess, on how I do this. Maybe on the next stream, I'm gonna take like 5 minutes of your time to report how I did this. But I really guess I just need to come to this task with a fresh head. I'm clearly overlooking something with the calculation of um, the something with the calculation of the subtree and. So how do we place that line? Okay, this is correct. This is correct. Let's turn off this styling because I want to see. So this is the task 2. Then we have this one. Let's call it A, B, C, D, E. So A has a subtask D. And when there was no D, it was just A. A was line 3. And then there was B. So in a way, this is a similar problem that I had with that uh, line chart. I just the tree chart. I just went up and found the place between this and the next sibling to the, well, next sibling. Mm. The next sibling is the one who's let's have this. Maybe then we'll see where the problem is. it's any depth. It's created from line number more than this row created from line number, and is saved. Sort true on created from line number first. So this is our next line, right? And now when we to our subtree and let's sort. Oh no, we don't need to sort, we just take the last line in the subtree and we take the next line. So let's once again try this. Created from line number will be the average. Maybe the average formula is not working because we just need to like take the sum and divide by 2. That's going to be if next line is blank, then it's going to be subtree and line number plus. Why does it keep giving this add row depth created? But this row next line is blank. This row next why is it not working at all? What's wrong with it? What was the column called? So last line in subtree created from line number max. Yeah. This is rubbish. Mm. What's wrong with it again? Okay. Okay, this should not now, okay, divided by 2, I forgot. This should now work. It's like super bulletproof. So D. What is wrong with it? A, B, C, and we have this here. The last line in subtree is 5, and oh, because yeah, oh god. Okay, next line is we need this for the what? We need this for the Create from line number is more than last line in the subtree. Okay. Why is it not calculating? There is definitely the next line for this one. Last line in sub 3 is 3, right? So this is okay. Let's delete these things. Let's see. Next line is 3, 4, 3, 3. If next line is blank, then this is gonna be last line is sub 3 plus 1. Why is it failing? Why is this not calculating? This row last line in sub 3, god damn it, that's one mistake. That's that's mistake number 1. So this added us the task 1. But why is this not working? There's no next line. Why didn't it add +1 to this? Okay, it added the 5. So it's proper. 1, 1.5, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it added it in the right place. This new row is in the right place. What am I doing wrong? Maybe the sorting here is order including subtasks. So this takes over. But why does this take over? Order including subtasks. What is this? Okay, not really sure why I'm ordering with that at all. It's not the data problem, it's the sorting problem. Okay. Mm-hmm. I guess that's the reason, because they want to keep their order in order. I need to sleep on this. So yeah, I kind of need to sleep on this. I cannot just take the order, yeah. This is correct, but then if I start reordering the tasks, this now messes up the whole thing. Well, this order including subtasks, what needs to happen is that it takes the, if parent item is blank, it just takes the otherwise it takes the parent item's order. Yeah, so we forgot the recursiveness here. Okay. Task 1 with one subtask. Now we are talking. So this is nested. This is nested. This is now properly nested under 4. Then we need some under 5. Yeah. Here. Here. 5, 2. Yeah, it added it here. Or this should add one under 7. Yeah. Finally. Finally, this is working. It's just 1 a.m. Um, let's change maybe the layout of just renaming the task title. And what do we need? Add a task interface. I sort of think not. Let's clean it up. Let's clean the doc. So yeah, we have this. A way to make remaining tasks into the doc copy. I guess I'll do this on my my own pace and record the video, and all I guess that's left is the urgent, not urgent, important, what colors we, let's say, not urgent, important, not important. Let's make these things urgent, not urgent, well, not important, important. So these colors now don't match that much, so we need to get these in some cohesiveness. So not important, maybe make it orange. Important, maybe make it like bluish. Urgent, make it greenish. Contrary to the logic. And not urgent, make it pinkish, because or violetish, not urgent. Looks okay, I think. So maybe it's not really the colors here on the Eisenhower or the, well, we were Googling some Eisenhower matrix images. They're not coloring the labels. So it's like, I just don't really want there to be this like pill that's just an outline. I hate that. So it's better to then color it with anything that's like rhythms well, or makes a nice color harmony for the whole thing. What do you think? I think it like makes the color harmony, because green is like yellow is part green, right? Red takes part into creating this color. So blue and red give blue and yeah. So yeah, I think, well, personally, I would maybe make urgent stuff red, but on the other hand, it's something like the logic is red, red can go. And down, go to the last step, add the instructions. We do the urgent thing today. Oh, no, not the that thing. We do it today. Maybe need some better icons for this. Or maybe need to actually color this one, uncolor this one, maybe uncolor this one, but make this like green and red, because this is like our most important button. Maybe make it orange. Green doesn't really look nice here, but orange kind of rhythms with the gray, like says it goes away, so like it's done. Orange and gray look pretty nice. But then again, red doesn't play that well with this. So orange and no color. Next day we do this and done, and we start this, then we do this and done, and on the last day we do this and done. And our schedule is like, we can now go and print it and do it. And with these things, it look better? No, it looks worse. And if it's not gray, if it's white, it overlaps with these things, but let's try. Yeah, it just overlaps. Okay, I think we've gone a bit over time with our stream by just 2 hours, which is like um, it's an achievement for my streams. Yeah, so hopefully this was like this was a nice exploration into the user experiences of how to make it a pleasant experience to go through this process. Of course, I will record a video for this, maybe make some minor cleanups here and there, do the locking, the proper locking. There's some things. What are you laughing at? At the achievement, the 2 hours overtime? Yeah, this will happen a lot on this stream, on my channel. It's a good thing that I'm not charging you hourly, right? Okay, I think I should go and get some rest, some well-deserved rest. I'm not gonna wake up at 8 a.m. because it's like 1 a.m. already. I'm gonna wake up at like 10, have some proper rest, then have some proper meal, and then I have a client to finish, and then I have another stream to run, and then another stream to run. Maybe I went a bit over, took too much, maybe not. Well, let's see. Okay, that's all from me today. Expect the link to this doc in Patreon, on the Patreon page later, and maybe in the Slack for the champions. And yeah, see you on the next